There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.
Yeah! Damn! This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the second round.
Yo, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody. Got their notifications on in the building. Big boxing at the dark. Lux Vision and No Vision. Make sure y'all run them likes up because y'all know it's free 99. You know what I'm talking about. Let's get to it. Shouts out to Hitman Boxing first.
They say I have no conscience. I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah. Nigga, don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, a little 380, I stopped all that shit. Bring it back! Yeah! God!
Hello, what's going on?
Damn! Let's see if y'all niggas can survive 2050! It's over! It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal.
Yes, sir. Turn me up one time, y'all.
And he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I stopped bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, a little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 Trey used to kill one. Dead serious, niggas don't use playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas days come, niggas shit get funky. Herb up Prince so much he finna beat his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the Mac and see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police is listening. This is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Sounded Dilla made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Think, boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. Kids in out the tax, but I get your signs back for you, homie. Relax. Get back! I send my little shoes right at them with gats. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that back. You know, I know who ran up in your crib. The first thing they do is holla at the kid and say 50 fuck with us, man, we put in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah!
Yes, sir. Lamont Davis, what's going on with it? Make sure y'all turn me up one time, man. Make sure y'all share this. Make sure y'all like this, run them up, because y'all know it's free 99. If you're new to the channel, make sure you go ahead and hit that sub button. That's also free 90 motherfucking 9. Let's get to it. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer. Big boxing at the dark. Y'all know what time it is. Lux Vision, No Vision, Big Vision. Let's get to it. Yes, sir. Shouts out to all the visionaries in the chat. Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but y'all chose to tune in to meet Big Vision, Lux Vision, and No Vision. So you know it's only right we do it in front of them. Yes, sir. Snakes, what's going on with it? Appreciate your super chat, big dog. Yes, sir. What's going on with everybody? Happy hump day, so we like to say. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all being here, tapped out with me. Of course, tapped in with me. Of course, it's me, Lux Vision, and No Vision. I'm the curator, the moderator, the ass kicker, pause. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. What's going on with it, Jason boy? Yeah, man, RIP to the homie Daywalker, man. David Jack, what's going on with it? Y'all know this week we was doing fight night. We gonna do a little fight night today. Then we gonna go over an Undisputed because I got 2 tournaments that I gotta get ready for. One for Fight Night and one for Undisputed this weekend. So we got a eventful weekend. Ass kicking coming. I've been working on my shit. I've been more tuned in, tapped in. You get what I'm saying with my craft. So I appreciate y'all. But let's get right into it. We're going to jump into this middleweight action. Yes, I seen the news for Undisputed today, and it kind of pissed me off to hear Ash tell us that pretty much he robbed us, and it wasn't nothing they can do. Yes, sir. We're going to be on Fight Night. I got an announcement. I wanted to make it. We doing Gladiator Fight Series. Of course, I'm back on the Gladiator Fight Series with Hitman. We got back together, and we doing something this weekend, something big. Let's get to it. Floyd Mayweather Jr. was popping. Y'all already know the saying. Hopefully y'all got y'all L's ready because I got mine. Hopefully this dude fight or did the game fucking freeze. What is he gonna do? You said you heard a lot of good things. I just ain't like the fact that like I said, they knew it was things wrong with the first game that they gave us and it wasn't nothing they could do about it. They knew it. He admitted it finally.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Allen.
They announced Undisputed too. It's a whole bunch of people out there. Shouts out to Box Eye View. He was out there. He was out there, man. That, like I said, I just put blessed in his comment section, man, because it's a blessing, man, to be able to travel different places, see new things, and be a part of something, man. So that's a blessing to him and his family. Hopefully it is some good things, bro, but they gotta regain my trust. I gotta see that the game just fired before I get it this time around. Jason, boy, I played a video throughout in the stream at some point.
Have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
I think he had some heart issues, bro.
Round number one is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Money's got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Blue Raccoon, what's going on? Puerto Rico and La Casa. What's going on with it, big dog?
And now he's targeting upstairs. There's another right hand. Great hook to the head that time. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix.
Where you at, Blue?
Defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Money's legs look shaky. He was hurt. Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the ropes. This is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just as...
Body!
Damn, son. Where your mind is.
We'll see, Melo.
But he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit. But I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Money. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And the round comes to an end.
I turned it up on him at the end of that round.
In that round. Now, Teddy, if you're in the corner,
I ain't played in a week because I've been alternating weeks playing this and Undisputed.
What I do is I sit him down and I run on the back of his neck. You know, I bring him to a sense. I make sure that he's clear and everything. And then I tell him why he got his backside put on that canvas so he can correct it. And he doesn't go out there and get caught again with the same punch.
boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Money's way off the mark. That punch
Smooth Fizz was popping. What's going on with it? And then, of course, he quit like a bitch. Body. Bitch ass nigga.
Damn.
Fuck out of here.
Rage quit.
Body. Solid behind me. What's going on with it? Welcome to the stream as well, too. No, this is Xbox, sir. Matt Porter, what's going on, G? I meant to pick quit early, but I just put it is unsportsmanlike conduct to fucking quit. Sucker. You say the casual bubble, yeah, that's the homie. Matt Porter in the building with my Davis. What's going on? Soul Snatch. Me and Mr. Arm.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. The Undertaker's approaching the ring now, and this ring walk can tell you so much. Look at the focus on his face.
Shit. I be watching Roman all the time, especially when I'm at work and he be streaming. I think he might be live now. This Almond David Jack. It's the dude training.
The Sandman's belief that he can overcome anything is showing through. He's bubbling over with confidence.
Yeah, I know. He probably lived out. I was watching him earlier. Shouts out to the homie Mr. Allman in the building. I'll be here, Matt.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch 'em up.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Locks it away. The Undertaker's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Carries that punch away. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Lay it on. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Blocks the headshot. Halfway through round number one. Zoning in with the overhand left. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Close the jab! Crashes home with the uppercut. pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. Who's in a streak.
Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. End of the round here. As
Go
we're
round, Armin.
ringside at our fight night venue. Of course, we're on the road with you every step of the way with a fine crew. We got to give credit to the crew there. Robbie and Rick back in the production truck doing a nice job.
I might be on. Depending on hell, nah. I'm gonna be off around like 10:30. You might catch me at the tail end.
Do the fun part.
Let this go out,
They're
Mr.
doing
Armin.
the grunt work. They're doing all the difficult things back there. Of course, Mike, Brian, all those guys. We appreciate you very much, and we're not taking you out to dinner tonight.
The Sandman's back. Look at him here in the start of this round. Remember, he got tagged hard in that last round.
That's the reward you get when you have a good camp and you get yourself in top shape.
Well, what do they say, Teddy? Something's got to stick. That combination was something.
Well, you know what it was? The first couple punches were throwaway punches, set up the later punches.
The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Wow, is he defensively sound. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Nice block. Really on the mark with that overhand left. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Throws out the jab and then brings back the uppercut up top.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Good defensive skill. The Undertaker's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And we come to the end of round number 2.
Breathe, all right? Just
No,
take
I
a
haven't
deep
seen
breath.
him yet.
I need to see the combinations.
I want the combinations. You land in one shot, but I need to see 3 or 4 punches now.
And round number 3 is underway. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Keep those hands up, baby. Keep those hands up.
Able to counter that attack. Good return fire that time. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Halfway through this round. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Undertaker's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Hard charging with that right hand.
Clinch, clinch. times used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
The Undertaker's combination punching is working well here. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. And round 3 comes to an end.
Something away from that power. I need you to keep moving side to side, all right? Keep moving. Don't let him get a power shot. Now listen.
You don't need
keep
that.
moving
Throw
out
that
there.
away.
Keep busy on the inside. Now you need to bang that body and finish with that nasty uppercut. Good job. Jab your way, okay? Jab it. Come on, whatever you do, you throw that jab, baby.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
The Sandman's up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. To the head he goes with a left hand. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
Oh!
Another big shot comes in. The Sandman's the first knockdown victim of the night in this fight. Hey, that was just a flash knockdown. Look at him. He's back to full strength already, getting up from that knockdown.
Yeah, but more than a flash knockdown, Joe, a little bit of a reminder, a little warning. Don't get sloppy.
That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Undertaker's landed a good, solid combination. Body shot lands. It was the right. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. A little head hunting with the right. The Undertaker's on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. The Undertaker's lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
4th round now with his last 10 seconds.
Go out, Norman.
Sandman's looking really good after that round, Teddy. I think it's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but I believe it's a
Yeah, I
fight
know.
that
It's
he
the
can
homie.
win.
Yeah, it's the kind of fight, though.
I don't
that
mind
you
running
can't
into Mr.
afford
Armin. I
to
learn
let
something
him
every
go
time I
off.
fight him.
Do what you
Got that
just said.
knockdown that round. I was
Think
up a
that
little
you're winning.
bit, but then he got that
can't really
knockdown. He
think
took
way.
that round back.
He's got to think that he's got to take one round at a time. The rest of the rounds, he's got to win each one of them.
Now let's get moving.
I wonder if those 60 seconds were enough, Teddy. He was knocked down in that last round. Now he's right back out there.
That 60 seconds has been enough for fighters in his position before. This sport's been around way over 100 years. It's up to him to do the things he needs to do early on in this round.
Not able to connect with the uppercut. The Undertaker's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good job with another left hand. flush shot upstairs. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Undertaker's starting to bleed from the nose. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. He missed with that headshot. And that's the end of round 5. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. The Undertaker's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
All right, body, head, head. Hook, hook, uppercut. Keep busy on the inside. Keep those hands moving.
This fight. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Well-placed double jab. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Little head hunting with the left. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Sandman's nose is starting to bleed. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Halfway through round 6.
It's all right, keep moving, keep moving.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Nice work doubling up that jab. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. The Undertaker's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. The Undertaker's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. End of the round, a round I do believe that he was able to take. But his opponent is there stride for stride. This is going to be a close fight. Teddy, where do you have him on the scorecards? Is he up?
Yeah, I have him slightly ahead. But as you said, very close fight. And the kind of fight where you let up for a moment, you're going to lose it.
That right hand is becoming a crutch. You can just lean on it now. Able to cover up that gut. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. The Sandman's cut does not look good at all. I get the sense that the referee could stop this fight at any moment.
So the key is where it is. The doctor will take that into mind. Is it in a place where if it gets worse, it can imperil his health? It can imperil his vision down the road.
Good way to protect the midsection. I can't believe they're going at it like this. Tooth and nail, punch for punch. If you told each of them they would perform like this, they probably thought they'd have a lopsided win. Instead, it's a dead-even fight.
Instead, they're bringing out the best, the extraordinary in each one.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time.
Not focusing. You're not focusing.
Scores up top with a left. Sets up that right hand with the jab. Not able to land the headshot. And that's the end of round 7.
Chibi, what's going on? I'm gonna get with you, Chibi. I'm gonna get with you about something, bro.
Nothing left. Listen to me. I need you to double up your punches and keep the lead, all right?
You don't need that. I'm gonna throw that away.
Start of round 8. Teddy's got it a close fight. The Undertaker's enjoying a slight lead, but he has to sharpen up that defense. His opponent has been finding a way to land.
Yeah, I'll be more specific, Joe. He's got to keep his backside off those ropes. That's where he's paying a price.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. A little 1-2. Jab, followed by the cross. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Left to the body. The Sandman's now in a spot that many fighters have faced numerous times, and that is, how do you deal with seeing your own blood and knowing that you have incurred some serious damage? Look at that cut around the eye.
No, for a fighter to be able to move to the top, he's got to be tested in a lot of areas. Sometimes the test comes when he's hurt. He's hit on the chin. He's dropped for the first time. Sometimes the test comes when you drop the other guy and he gets up and he comes at you. And sometimes the test comes in the form of a cut. When you see your first blood, when you see it, that it's your blood, how do you behave? We're going to find out right now.
Headshot blocked. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. The Undertaker's opponent has to be conscious of the uppercut. I mean, it's been a consistent weapon of choice.
Well, it's the right weapon on the inside because he's split the guard. It's right there for him. And he's hitting him with the floor. What I mean by that is he's actually using the ground. He's grounded. He's got to sit down and bend his knees. And all the power is coming from below.
Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. And this round comes to an end. I hope red polka dot is in because there is blood sprayed all over this ring area.
Yeah, you wear red very well, by the way.
Thank you.
Nice and strong, nice and strong. Uppercut, hook to the lip. Don't forget that. Keep your hands up.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. The Undertaker's dragged by an uppercut.
Come on now, move. Hey, come on now, keep your feet moving. Come on now.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Keep moving, keep moving. Don't walk into his punches.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. The Undertaker's really bringing a lot behind that uppercut. Teddy, how much of a factor is the lower body in landing that power shot?
Well, it's everything, really. It's kind of like being a golf player where you get all of your torque with that swing where you put your hips into it, so the hips are going into that punch, and he's really bringing that trunk right up into the punch.
All-out action throughout this round. Let's see how they finish it up. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Come on, keep moving.
The Undertaker swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Good, strong combo. of round 9. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
No turning back now. 10th round is upon us. Last round of the fight. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. The Undertaker's right hand scores well. Took a shot, now he gets the left. That straight right, unable to connect. Able to show you his blocking ability. And yet another right hand lands. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. The Undertaker's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's deploying top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
Able to time that left hand and score with it.
And they gave it to him.
Off the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. The Sandman banged by an uppercut. Completely one-sided fight. At least that's the way we saw it.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it any other way, you'd have to put a warning out the next time these judges judge a fight, kind of like on a pack of cigarettes. You know, this could be hazardous to your health. I mean, these guys could be hazardous to your career if they scored any other way.
Here's the official decision. A unanimous decision.
You said you couldn't knock him down. It's a good fight.
Everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened tonight.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that you would have had a big problem with the crowd, not to mention me, your broadcaster right here, if these judges gave it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
You says yo what? Yeah, that's what I said. It was a closer fight than that. Good fight, Mr. Roman. I think I went a little bit overboard on the power with him, but that's because he got the knockdowns. You got to think that's 2 points. But I don't think I won some of them earlier rounds. That's for sure. Yeah, Armin good. I actually try to do what he do, walk motherfuckers down, try to walk him down. Her name I ain't about to fight.
alongside my ringside partner, Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. The Sandman's ring walk. He just exudes. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. Keep it up. The executioner's scoring with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
A battering ram on the hook by the executioner. Great movement to get away from those punches. He comes with the straight right hand. Halfway through this round here. Way to block there. The Sandman's left landing well.
Keep your head moving. Stay focused on the inside.
Blocks away that headshot. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is that for hers.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
That right hand over the top lands flush.
Hooks on the inside.
Final 10 seconds of round number one. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Round comes to an end.
Yeah, that's all he gonna throw.
He joined us ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas on another night at the fights. We're with you all year long, every step of the way, as is our crew. And the guys just don't get enough credit sitting back there in the production truck, but they make all this happen, Teddy.
Yeah, they do. Of course, Rick, Robbie, Mike, all you guys, Brian, Scott, Russ. We appreciate you doing all the difficult work while we get a chance to sit out here and enjoy the fun part. And by the way, you guys, after we just said that, you guys are picking up the tab tonight.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Wow!
Body!
One-punch knockout power ends this fight. It may have been scheduled to go longer, knockout victory.
This matches up with any of the great punches throughout this sport.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being...
Back row, where you go? The quitter.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the State Palace Theater. Great venue here in New Orleans for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Opening round scheduled for 10. A good block. The Cannon's putting forth a great combination there. The Sandman's able to land a nice clean left hand. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Cannon's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. There's the combo downstairs. Missed that uppercut. The Cannon's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Good step back counter punch there. Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Lands the left after setting it up with the jab. Round comes to an end here. And Teddy, I know you've had a very busy week. You've been training some pro football players.
Yeah, they didn't quit on me. It's funny when I make them quit.
Pro fight games and pro football.
Yeah, there are.
It'd be funny as fuck when I make them quit.
Emotional, mental ones. I mean, the physical ones are...
Because all I got to do is like literally box this person and then quit.
You know, like offensive linemen, they have to punch out, you know, with their arms. They have to make sure that they get those hands out now. If they raise their elbows, just like a fighter raising his elbow before he throws a jab, they lose the power. So you got to teach them to keep those elbows in, punch out without any telegraph, without any loss of power. And also, get those hands out at the right distance. If they're a little late, the big guy gets in on them. And now he can control him. And, of course, the mental aspects of it, where they get into those dark rooms we talk about every once in a while, where they have to remember that they have control. They can make the choice. You know, you get in those dark rooms, you start to think...
a big right hand after eating one himself. Off target with that hook. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. The cannon's well off the mark that time. Both men digging in with uppercuts. Good-looking counterpunch. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And to the end of the round, and he really got to his opponent that time, Teddy. He stunned him.
He stunned him. He's hearing a little tweeting going on, a little singing from the birds in his head.
You don't need that. I'm gonna throw that away.
The Sandman's bounce is back in his step. The start of a new round, coming off a round in which he really took some punishment.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also, great experience where he's been through these things before, and he's not panicking.
Clean shot with the right. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Wow.
He got demolished.
Wow. Wow. This bomb. They probably over there jumping up and down and enjoying.
Was just meandering along,
That's some
just
bum
kind of
shit.
lingering, and then
The Laker Queen never rage quit me over a year. That's the first time they ever got a win.
good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big night of action. Day's on his way to the ring. You can see it in his eyes. You just know he's got that feeling tonight.
Y'all about to see 1,000 straights.
They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. They both decide to bring it. Days hit by a right hand. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, it's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. down because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, it's the kind of round where one guy
When they
would be
push straight,
really
just
smart to
jab
take
and do a
page
power
out
straight
of
to the
the
body.
book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds
Or
at the
time
end,
it aside
where
step.
he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Double the jab. All right, look, he's timing you. Every time you come in, I want to.
Day's corner did a good job in that last round. They really got their fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have him in top shape, and it's paying dividends right now.
Teddy, I've heard you say it many times before, but the better fighters have a wide array of punches.
Yeah, well, you have to, because obviously your opponent is going to adjust to what you're doing. You want to keep them off balance, stay effective.
How about that left hand? The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Little head knocking with that right hand. Very nice defensive guard there. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Gets rid of that effort. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Day.
I want you to take that ring away.
And round number 3 is underway. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. A clean, crisp right hand by Day. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good block there by Day. Good block. Seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Day.
You gotta let your hands go. You have to. You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to throw 3 or 4 punches in a row. You can turn this around, but you gotta let it go. Listen.
Nice. Relaxed.
You said you had NBA Street on the PS2? Yeah.
Got that?
That used to be my shit too.
Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Targeted counterpunch by Day. See how he targets that hook? Halfway through round number 4. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. Good work defensively by Day. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Day. And now he's targeting upstairs. Zones in on that overhand right. The Sandman's jab on the outside. That has really been the difference maker here, hasn't it, Teddy?
Yes, it has. But the most important thing is, you know, everybody says, hey, just use your jab. You control the outside. Hey, jab's a great weapon, but it can be very dangerous. You're throwing from a little too close, you can get counted with that right hand. He's throwing it at the perfect distance, getting full extension on that punch.
And that's the end of round 4.
There you go.
Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Solid hook upstairs. Flush right hand to the head. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Halfway into round number 5 here. Goes up top with the right hand. Day's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Gets rid of that body shot. The Sandman's left, working well that time. Each man able to land an uppercut. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any
That's all
moment
he
in these
doing.
later rounds.
So these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Buck Wild, what's going on?
You You have to keep moving forward.
And we are underway for what is the second half of this fight. Who knows what we're in store for? Good block by Day. He scored well after being hit himself. Just a beautiful counter punch by Day. The Sandman's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. Oh, what a shot upstairs.
He's going to have to grab on.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A solid uppercut by Day. Day's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Oh, hands up, hands up.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. Day's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
All right, Matt.
Down on your scorecard. I took a peek at
Every
your
time you smoke,
scorecard.
you say
He's
you
down
hate
here.
my work for
But
fight like this.
it's still a close and competitive fight, a fight that he's very much alive in.
Yeah, he is, but he's got to go about it like the fight is up for grabs. He can't start saying, hey, you know, I think I'm a little bit ahead.
Yeah, that's
Because
why I ain't
that's
chasing
a good way of getting yourself disappointed in anything in life. He better still go after it smart, but go
He
after
got that round. I'm winning rounds. He went around.
Job on the 2-punch combo by
It is
Day.
what.
I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Very good work right there. The power shot after blocking his opponent's effort. Day's landing that hook on the inside. What does he see that's so hard to see there? It doesn't look like there's much target there with all that crowding on the inside, but he's landing.
Yeah, well, he's doing what you want him to do from a trainer's perspective. He's not waiting for the opening. He's creating the opening. You made a really good point. What does he see? He might not see something right away, but by the time he throws a punch, all of a sudden the opening presents itself.
There's a straight right hand. Halfway through the 7th round. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Targeting that 1-2.
That's where you want to be.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Day. Well placed, straight right hand. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Right to the head with that right.
Yeah, that's all they do. Bummy,
And the bell rings, signifying
bummy,
the end
cross
of the
block,
round.
and do shit like this the whole fight. I don't understand
Watch
it.
out for that right uppercut when you come inside, okay? He's trying to time him. Good job that round. Just keep moving your head. Keep moving.
The Sandman's trying to get back in this fight now as we start round number 8. He started fine, but I think the last few rounds, as your scorecard shows us he's giving away a little bit. His opponent's gaining some momentum.
Yeah, I know this is going to sound a little crazy, Joe, but he's thinking too much. It was a close fight, and, you know, he was starting to think about strategy, what I should do. While he was thinking, guess what? The other guy was punching.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Day's timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
Good right hand.
Close the gap. Keep that head moving.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Solid straight right hand.
Hey, keep your hands up.
Good job by drawing in his opponent and then landing the counterpunch by Day. The Sandman's feeling the effects now of that hook.
Patience now.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. And that's the end of round 8. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Now look, it was a good round, but he's standing right there with you, okay? All right?
The 9th round of this good fight. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Day. Day's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Close the jab.
Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. There's that overhand right. Parries that punch intended for the head.
Jump on him.
Day's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, you know, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, you know, offensively, they use the jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Day's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch.
Stay on the inside. Oh, he's doing great.
Good exchange. He fires back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to take anything for granted, never assume anything. They tell you that in life. In the ring, you get taught that real bad.
He got caught by a big shot.
Last round, okay? This is it. Last round. Finish this.
They've come this far, now only 1 round to go. 10th round upon us. That uppercut absolutely rocked up. Boy, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. He goes from damaged goods to defensive
Man,
goods.
stop playing.
Because right now he's fighting on instincts. He's doing things without even thinking. Just automatic things that he was taught 5 years ago, 3 years ago, that maybe he thought about, but he didn't do. Now they're just coming out. He's just naturally surviving.
The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. He has his target. He lands a straight right. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by day. The Sandman's been able to let loose. He's throwing punches. He's just not landing enough of them.
Well, he's throwing them from a little too far away. It's not getting into that punching chamber. He's starting to launch it just a little too soon, and his opponent is warm.
And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination. That right hand serving well.
Yeah, man, that shit is bullshit.
Strong performance tonight.
You don't have to be a calculus major.
That shit was bullshit.
For this one. Just put those 10
2 rounds in a row, I couldn't get my knockdown. It was just like a quick little stun. And I know he threw. That sidestepping and jump stepping. Straight up garbage, and they gave him rounds off that shit. Look at this.
Unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally well. It wasn't just with talent. He did it with the jab. He did it with control and range, going to the body. Great night.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it.
Trash.
We'll see you next time.
Trash. No other punch. No other punch. Sidestep, right uppercut. Backstep straight. He's fucking terrible. I should have started walking him down sooner, though. What's up?
Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside
6'2",
Teddy Atlas,
yeah.
I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater.
Maybe a little bit later, Tanello.
Main event.
Tone Loke. My bad, Tone Loke.
Middleweight action. And
That's an interesting name. You're OG, you know that name.
3 minutes of this 10-round fight. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger but still close enough to then land a counterpunch.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Halfway through round number 1. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Not precise at all by the assassin. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Super two-punch combo by the assassin. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right? You got that? You have to take a chance.
Water up there, and that's it.
Oh no, I ain't. I'm 6. I'm 6 feet. I'm almost 6'1". I'm not 6'2". I thought y'all was asking what my fighter was.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The assassin's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. The Sandman, the assassin's tagged by a right. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. And he goes down. It was a magnificent combination that put him down.
Now he has to get up.
2.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The assassin showing you a little defensive skill there as he'll move away from that punch. A good 2-punch combo by the assassin. The Sandman's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. The assassin's cheek is cut. You can see it. Things opened up and he was able to place the right hand well. Wow! Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
1, 2, 3.
Wish she was singing that song.
5, 6.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Read defense.
And round number 3 is underway. Able to get rid of that one. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
I'm using power right now, but I prefer Chavez or power. That's all I use. That's all I use.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Really frustrating his opponent now. The Sandman's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't. And it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Right to the belt line. He gives as well as he takes. And bang, and away he goes. And you believe that. What a...
You said you're on par right now. Since stop playing Fight Night, I turn your streams on and do heavyweight. Tree in real life. Since you stopped playing Fight Night, why you stopped playing Fight Night, bro? He's a body. He's a body. I know he getting up. Or he quitting like a bitch.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits. Have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now.
Body!
That is it. Gone. See ya. You are done. Out of here. Fight over. One punch over.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, hop back on.
Boxing writers are going to have a field day with this early knockout, Teddy. Praising one guy and tons of criticism is going to be targeted on his opponent.
Yeah, two ways you can criticize.
That's what we was just talking about, TDG. Definitely can't fuck up. They better not fuck up. Because I know right off the bat, I'm not just buying. I got to see that the game fire and not just listen to everybody else. And I don't want it to be in no fucking early access for about 3 or 4 years. I don't want to see that shit. Because if we get it in early access, that's pretty much what the game going to be. Would be surprised if they fucked up twice, but they got EA, 2K, and Rockstar employees helping them. What the hell that's supposed to mean if they ain't listening? They ain't listened to the people the first time around. And then for him to come out with that video just flat out admitting that we couldn't fix the things in the game since the beginning. Since the beginning, the issues that exist in the game is what existed in the beginning. Talking about how they would have had to dumb down certain things and elements for online play. They could never fix online play. I advise y'all to go to the Undisputed page and go watch that video that they made. It was Ash Habib, the creator of the game, talking about the issues, and they're not going to fix them. Like with that right there, it just proved my theory of what I said, that they knew that they robbed us and continued to rob people with DLCs all throughout the year because we just stuck with it because it was the only boxing game. Like this is my thing. I'm not paid by these people. Like none of that shit. I'm not under NDA, so I could talk about anything that I want to fucking talk about. Like seriously, and I prefer to keep my shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you can't invite me out to your shit, and I can't keep my integrity of my channel and the things that I discuss with my people, which is the fucking truth, I don't want no parts of it. You said he turned the comments up because everybody, like, dog, you just said that you robbed us. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that, and then the second time around, you want us to trust you?
10
Here we go.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. A little head hunting with the right. Evil Ways, his punch didn't come close. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Good job staying away. Big shot he just scored with. Oh, he doesn't look good.
What's going on with it? Fighting some dumbass sidestep spammer. My dad beat on his ass.
The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
1, 2.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
I like Marshall Mine.
Find out exactly what he's made of.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. He returned fire right there, and it worked. After being rocked, now he gets his man.
At this point, it's not about the skills and the abilities of these two fighters. It's about the dreams of them, and one of them is being eliminated.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Evil Ways.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Of course.
Listen, that's the kind of round that puts fans on their feet, but the kind of
Oh, hell no. Laker Queen. This ain't Laker Queen. This another bum that just like the side step. Laker Queen ain't even nowhere near remotely this good.
You know, don't get caught with those shots. We worked in the gym.
I'm not
Get
even
away
going to
from
say
those
this
shots.
person good. This person is just doing every exploit to man in the game.
For a tough fight, you're ready for this.
Breathe in. Take a deep breath. Great job that round.
The Sandman's corner tried to steady him and give him some sound advice with the 60 seconds they had to work with him. Keep in mind, he was knocked down in that last round.
Well, the most important thing is his experience. Has this happened to him before? Can he justify in his mind that he's overcome it before? Also, his corner, did they revive him? Did they do their job during that minute rest?
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see.
Come on, kid. Focus. Good job, buddy.
Good, solid overhand left. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Hits him in the mug with the right. Solid left hand to the head. And now you see him scoring well with the right. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. What a big
Oh, he thirsty.
once again he goes down. The question is,
I don't know who he's sponsored by, but he thirsty.
rise up again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Battle seconds of round number 2.
Okay, listen. When he misses you with a punch, counter. Counter. Nice. Nice. Good work. I want to see you double up that jab.
As we start a new round, I pose this question to you. Is there any hope for him? He's been knocked down numerous times.
Look, there's been great comebacks in this sport. There's always hope. You don't know how deep a man's reserve is inside their soul, inside their mind. But the dangerous ground now to find out.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And he returns on that exchange. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Able to dismiss it. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, now.
Commits to the straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination.
Come on.
Blocks that belt line well. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. Blocks that punch.
Side.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Get some water. Now look, you can score punches with your jab easy, okay? Easy. I need you to string together more punches.
I want him to keep fighting like that.
I need you to follow.
I'll see what's going down.
Okay, listen. You can throw him off with head movements. That's it. Throw him off with head movements.
Here you go.
Jab. Jab and throw. Throw to the body, then to the head. Then finish.
While things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight. Beginning of round number 4. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
The Sandman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch.
Close the distance. That's good. That's good.
Perry brings the jab right hand. Fires right back at him. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He fires Teddy, it just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Go out there, go out and fight this guy. You understand what I'm saying? Take it to this guy. You have to go and get this man. You know what you need to do to win this, okay? You have to get in there.
As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been. Evil Ways' three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice tune.
The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Evil Ways is proving to be elusive. Little head knocking with that right hand. The Sandman's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Back and forth they go. Each man getting the best of it. Very nice work to the head and landed. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And now he's targeting upstairs. There's the combo to the body. Able to cover up that cut. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. That last round was a great example of the game plan by Evil Ways. They want to see clean and effective punching, just landing flush. They got it.
Yeah, a lot on the back end. You know, he was stepping out, doing a lot of counter
Got
punching.
the Stafford Chamber,
allowing his
babe.
opponent
Hey,
to do
babe,
some of his
boxing,
work
babe,
for him. Come in a
fight
little
night.
reckless and nail him.
They closed it down.
Start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. Be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight. Good job protecting himself. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Evil Ways is scoring very well with the uppercut. What could his opponent be doing to defend against it better?
Well, if he sees that hand drop a little bit, instead of the shoulder tipping, if you drop that hand to throw the uppercut, there could be an opening. And he should look for that with the hook. Counter right back. That hand drop, bang. Beat him to the mark with the hook.
The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. And now he scores well with the straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Evil Ways is doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside.
Hooks on the inside. Hooks on the inside.
The Sandman's nailed by a shot upstairs. He got hit, but he sends it right back. seconds of the sixth. And round 6 comes to an end. Evil Ways is in a position now where he should be able to bring home a win. If things stay the way they are, he's clearly headed towards a win.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard, but he has to make sure he doesn't, like in football, go into
Already
that
know
defense,
Boo Raccoon.
If he starts
Him and the
just
last
moving,
dude.
just staying away a little bit. Now, the things that were keeping his opponent from coming in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
Teddy, I know you swear by it, and we're seeing it right in front of us. Good fighter, likes to fight on the outside, who's having a stellar night with that jab.
Hey, look, if you're going to be an accountant, you better know math. You better know how to add. If you're going to be a good fighter, as far as I'm concerned, you better have a good jab.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. The Sandman's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Good left hand able to land.
Yeah, baby, good work, good work.
At the halfway point of round 7. He comes with the straight right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to
Billy Shield.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
This fight, you gotta pick it up, you hear me? You gotta pick it up. Okay, listen. Don't let him play.
Yeah, me too.
Keep moving forward. Keep him off balance. Keep him guessing.
Most spammers that you run into in this game gonna have this cross block.
Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Don't let him breathe. He's hurt.
That's why I go to their body so much.
This has been a completely one-sided fight. Teddy's scorecard just showing that obviously as we start round number 8. You would think that he's got so much left in him, Teddy. Can he deliver?
Of course he can. Does he want to?
Like shit like that.
Hit by a right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get...
Did you see that? How is he going to survive
Just thirsty.
this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
4, 5, 6.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Well-targeted combination by Evil Ways. Good way to protect the midsection. He missed with that headshot. Evil Ways is showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Oh, what an uppercut. Comes right back at him with a
standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more.
Done it all.
All right, breathe. Deep breath. Deep breath. Get some more.
As we start a new round, Teddy, this seems basically hopeless for him. He's been knocked down numerous times tonight.
Well, you never know. I mean, you go back to the 1980 Olympics, and of course you have that great call, "Do you believe in miracles?" The only thing, nobody was punching that hockey team in the face.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Able to land with the right. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his play. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's damaged by a right hand. There it is. Unable to handle that combination. He is down on the canvas.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go. 7.
Oh my goodness. Fuck this dude anyway.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Evil Ways is in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner. I don't know why
This dude ain't throw
we're
them
always
but fucking
shocked,
straights.
But we just are. You'd think we learned by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision, and just like that, it's over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in.
Yeah, it is. I appreciate that, David Jack. Yeah, that's when I really was like straight on like Sim. For real, for real. Now I come out here and I try to fight these motherfuckers the same way they fight me. But them last couple of dudes were suckers. That's all they got. Exploit. No boxing. And they all got something in common. Cross-block mummy. Nah, I don't need to put no pizza down. It's my dinner. Play and whoop ass at the same time all the time. I only had a few losses today. And I don't be worried about that shit. You win some, you lose some. I beat these niggas just like they beat me. The only difference is they can't handle when I whoop their ass.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Putting his punches together, good combination by Bad Intentions. Blocks that punch. Bad Intentions has got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Good return fire that time. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Showing you some defense there with the block. Well, he may be in bad shape, but all of a sudden, he's able to avoid punches and survive.
You know, boxing is a funny business. It's a metaphor for life. You know, sometimes you have somebody outside and they don't say what they want to say. They have to have a drink, a little alcohol to start saying the things that are on their mind. Sometimes a fight is no different. You know, he gets hurt, and now all of a sudden, all his inhibitions are gone.
What a great round this has turned into. After doing the hurting, now he's the one hurt.
So this is about wit, grit, and spit. This is about fighting.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. What a revealing round.
Yeah, OWC way more entertaining.
You really can tell how much is on the line here between these two.
Yeah, they both came here. I mean, they're in the best shapes of their career. They came here understanding what this fight means.
I like Mr. Ball Bully and Fight Night Finals. They cool.
Don't worry now. I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up and keep working that jab, okay? Double up the jab and keep moving.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Bad Intentions is recovered nicely here. The start of this round, and he is proving to me at least that what happened in that last round is having no effect on this round. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. There's a straight right hand. Blocks that punch. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Flush right hand to the head. Back and forth straight right hand off the mark. Blocks it away. Bad intentions, his right hand scores well. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Seconds to go in this round. The Sandman's going to really regret when he hears the scorecards, right? Because he lost that last round just based on defensive laziness.
Well, you can always make comparisons, analogies. You watch a basketball game, you say, you know what, this team, Joe, is losing because they're not rebounding, they're not boxing out underneath the boards. Well, guess what? They weren't taught how to do that. You have to know how to do that. He's not going to start showing you defense if he doesn't know how. He does not know how. He has not been taught.
Is underway. Goes up top with a right hand. You see him with the left of the head there? Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie up here. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Good defense just covering up down low. Halfway through this round. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Well, that's a smart fighter because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Parries that punch away. Final 10 seconds. Wow, is he defensively sound. And that's the end of round 3.
Side to side. Lean to the side, then boom. This shot, okay?
Man, you need to mind your business. Who are you coming in here talking about what I need to do? Don't tell me what I need to do, my nigga. You pay attention to what you doing. Just watch. What's going on? Meet Pop. Okay. What's going on? There's always one of y'all that come in here.
Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go.
Worried about me. Worried about what you doing and what you got going on.
Bad Intentions is out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far.
It ain't nothing but the 4th round. He talking crazy. You don't know fight.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Comes across with a hook up top. Bad Intentions intentions is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. What a thudding shot he just landed.
Well, he left the left hand out there a little lazy, and he crashed it over.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Able to dismiss that body shot. 10 clicks of the tongue. The Sandman's still got a great chance to win this fight, regardless of what you just saw in that last round. I mean, conventional wisdom down here is that it's a close, competitive fight, that he's trailing on the scorecard. But you can tell this fight can turn at any moment.
Yeah, it's very close. I think right now, you got to be the guy. It's kind of like an argument. You get into an argument with someone, you want to have the last word. Whoever throws the last punches, you know, one guy throws 3, you come back with 4. Whoever's the last one to throw, he's going to win.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Hey, keep your hands up.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Bad intentions has been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. What we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
The Sandman's nailed by a huge hook. Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Takes one to get one. He comes back with a right hand. Bad intentions is big, big shot comes crashing home. A good knifing punch. That back power hand just scored the knockdown. 2. Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. The Sandman's left landing well. Good snapping jab.
That's what you need to get inside. Hey, Joe, if you're going to rob a bank, you need a smoke screen so the guards don't see you coming. You want to get inside? Use the jab.
The Sandman's in control of things in his mind right now. Just look at that attitude over in the corner. You can tell they want a repeat performance of that knockdown round they just had.
If you're not punching, key.
You're not winning and you're not losing. You understand me, kid? But we have to throw more than this guy. We can pull in.
The start of the 6th round. Bad intentions is coming out here at the start of this round, knowing that the first half of this fight clearly has him out way in front on the scorecards.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys don't do good when they're way out in front because they start letting up a little bit. They start taking things for granted. That is probably the only thing that can be an enemy of him right now.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Nice block. Headshot lands, was a hook. The Sandman's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing.
What's going on with it, man?
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Bad Intentions is doing exactly what he's always done stylistically, Teddy. Now, he was knocked down earlier, so what he always does got him in this position.
Yeah, he understands his identity. He understands that, you know, he's going to win or lose the man that he is, the fighter that he is. He just has to make sure that he makes a few adaptations.
A headshot block. Scored well with the left downstairs. 10 seconds remaining in this round. End of the round here. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. It's turning out to be a very good fight because it's very competitive. It's one of those fights that's really hard to score.
Yeah, it is hard to score. It's going to be up to the judges now. Hopefully, they've been watching the way they need to watch, and they're competent enough to make sure that it's not just a matter of who's throwing, but, you know, who's really landing.
Your best defense is to throw more punches. You need to throw more punches. That will keep them away. You gotta give me the double jab. You're not giving me the double jab.
Throw that away.
I don't think you could buy XP packs. What's up, boy?
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good flush shot by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions, his knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Halfway through this round here. Good defensive skill. Able to land the hook to the head. He gets hit, but he gets it right back. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's leaving himself wide open there. You just can't do that.
Well, you can do it, but you're going to get paid. You're going to eat some less. You're going to get punched in the mouth. That's going to happen.
Right to the head with that right. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. Targeting the left hand to the body. Comes with the right. And the round comes to an end.
Don't stand in front of him. Your jab is good when you use it. You don't use it enough.
All we need is water up there, that's it.
This is anybody's fight. Here we are, the start of round number 8. Teddy, you've got him up slightly, but I don't know. I'm watching this fight, and I think at any moment it could turn.
Yeah, this is like in the old days, you know, the corner might break off one of those ammonia capsules, one of those smelling salts, you know, in the nose of a guy. Pick him up a little bit, bring him down the home stretch. Hey, you can't use those anymore, but you can use some stern, strong words. Get going. Come on, pick it up a little bit. Don't sleep now.
Not able to land the headshot. Blocks away that headshot. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
Focus.
job. Bad intentions, his right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Bad intentions, his right hand working well that time. He scored well. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. The end to another very entertaining round in what has been a very entertaining fight. A fight where there's just bad intentions. The fight that just doesn't have the feel of a fight that's going to be a decision win for somebody. Looks like somebody's going to get stopped.
Right from the beginning, they've been fighting with desperation. Like going the decision, as you just touched on, has not been in their minds at all.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Clean shot with the right. Look at that. He was able to
Body
and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid this opponent like the Black Plague.
Good block by bad intention.
Punches and bunches. Let's go.
The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found.
Stay focused on the inside. Good job.
Teddy, he's wobbling all over the ring.
You know, Joe, he can't use his legs right now, so he wishes, and it's too late for it because he wasn't taught, but he wishes he was a guy who was taught how to slip right in front of a guy and make the guy miss. Then at least he could do that. Right now, his only chance is to grab because the legs are not going to be there for him.
Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. He is wobbly and damaged and just flailing with his arms trying to punch back.
Jab. Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab.
going around. You can run all you want to.
Last 10 seconds of the 9th
Goofy.
round. The Sandman's trainer right now is telling him, hey, we can pull this fight out. You may be trailing. There's not much left, but it's still there. You can still go out there and get this win. Good right hand. Bad Intentions is out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Ted?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Cus D'Amato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
Where's the body kid?
Halfway through this 10th and final round.
Get inside. Get inside. Good job.
All he trying to get off.
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. A nice block by bad intentions.
That's all you got. And that's why you lost.
Of a fight fans fight here, but also the
Body.
kind of fight that you know there's going to be controversy over the score.
Yeah, very close. Kind of fight where
They better have got that too.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Yes,
this?
sir.
Boxing,
Body.
a guy who's controlling the outside or a guy who goes inside and gets it done downstairs.
The verdict is in, so let's send it up to the ring. The Sandman's your winner by unanimous decision, Teddy.
Well, the question from the beginning was, could he get inside and make it his kind of fight? He did.
That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
All that clown had. Where you at, Stank Daddy? Right, heavy. What event is going on tonight, Undertaker? I'm doing good, bro. How you feeling? I ain't know nothing about it. Ain't nobody told me nothing, bro. I'm kind of doing my thing tonight, Undertaker. If the chat want me to go over the Undisputed, I'll go over the Undisputed. If the chat want me to go over the Undisputed, I'll go over the Undisputed. But if my chat want me to stay on Fight Night, we stay on Fight Night. So if y'all in the chat, y'all want me to go over the Undisputed, spam, put a W in the chat. Put a W in the chat. So far, we got 3. I know everybody else in here, man. Turn me up, man. I make sure y'all run them likes up too as well. That shit free 99. You feel what I'm saying? And if you're new here, welcome to the stream. Make sure you run them likes up as well. And hit that subscribe button. It's also free.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
You say F no. Kevin Good, you say nah. Breakdown, you say nah.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action.
We got a lot of Ns versus the W's in there. I know there's more people in here that can put W or a Null in there. I know there's more people in here. Actually, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh yeah, it's a tie. We got to get a tiebreaker. It is. It's 4. It's 4-4, I believe. But 3-3. What's that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 3-4 so far. 3-4 so far. We need more votes. Undisputed. Put a W in the chat. Fight Night, say nah. Let the people speak.
Little get to know you here in the opening round, scheduled for 10. Well played, straight right hand.
Here comes the bullshit.
Jackson's landed a good, solid combination.
You said only if I fight against Roy Jones. Lil Kurt say undisputed. Say you indecisive meat.
90 seconds to
beat
go
pop.
here in this round. Good flush 1-2 jab and a straight hand by Mr. Showtime. Nice
Popsicle say fight night.
Get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
My homie Randall Wetback. My homie Randall Wetback.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Showtime.
Yeah, we did. We'd had so far almost 2.5 hours of fight night content.
Jackson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And that does it for this round.
It seems like people in the chat, they want to see fight night. Like I said, put a dub in the chat if you want me to go over the Undisputed. And say, nah, if you want me to stay on fight night. Been on fight night for 2.5 hours. We've been doing fight night all week. Shouts out to us, man. Fight night all week long. I've been doing a good job of alternating weeks between fight night and the Undisputed.
Don't worry now, right? I just need you to focus and keep your hands up, keep working the jab.
Smoker say, nah, he pop out of nowhere. What's going on with it, Smoker? How much weight you done gained, man? Where you at right now weight-wise, Smoker? Y'all should go check out my boy Smoking too, man. Boxer.
He got tagged hard. He looks great right now to open up this round.
He said you don't want to be selfish yet because I know it's people in here that like Undisputed as well. But see, that's the thing though. That's why I fuck with him though, because no matter if I'm playing Undisputed or Fight Night, they fucking in here. Shouts out to them. Fuck this dude. He ain't gonna come do nothing. I already know, Dad. That's why I fuck with you, bro. I appreciate it. And Jason Boyd, man, I've been. You say booger weight.
Jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. Prince is hurt by a superb hook to the head.
He losing and like running. I don't get it.
Halfway through round number 2. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson.
Do that one more time.
And now he's targeting upstairs. A well-targeted classic 1-2 by Jackson. Solid straight right hand. Scored well up top. Looks to the head. Mr. Showtime's right hand scores well that time. A crushing 2-punch combo by Jackson. And that's the end of round 2.
Say some Don King prize fighter content. Oh, you know what, though? I'm going to do some Evander Holyfield boxing for y'all one day. All you young whippersnappers. To show you where it really, really started at. Or some punch out. Y'all be mad as hell if I start playing that shit.
Keep doing what you do. Keep that jab pumping, then throw the lead right hand. You winning this fight hands down, baby.
Got any more of these?
Nice work on the inside. Good jab. Keep that up. That's what I like to see.
And round number 3 is underway. Prince is making for a very inviting target right now. That cut is much worse than it was just moments ago.
What he has to do is he's got to be elusive right now. He's got to get on his horse a little bit and give those medicines that were put into the cut a chance to work a little bit. But also, he's got to slow his opponent down. Catch him with something so he doesn't keep going after that eye.
Good job with the old 1-2 by Prince. Up top with the right hand. Oh, and there you go. And he
He ain't getting up.
And it's over. This fight is over. And Mr. Showtime's opponent is floored.
I already know, Lamar Davis. You already know, pimp. You said UFC Pride content. You said me versus Roy Jones. Ready to Rumble was goated. Yeah, it was. The earlier Knockout Kings games was good too.
Jackson's able to come up with a knockout victory, and he does it that early in the fight?
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
Good, enjoyable, entertaining fight it was. For Teddy Atlas, I'm...
All right, y'all. Let's give them what they want, man. Let's do a little Undisputed. We do a little Undisputed, y'all. Shouts out to y'all, man. Everybody in the chat, man. Shouts out to everybody in the motherfucking chat. We'll do a little Undisputed for y'all. Let's get it.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Make sure y'all run them likes up for me because y'all know that shit free 99.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big vision, Lux vision, no vision. Shouts out to the visionaries. Big Pop.
Yeah.
What's going on, my gang in the building?
Closing bangers, bullet shells and chambers, fill the L's up. We stay low from the Rangers, cause they trying to tame us, but we brainless. And just think I'm one sellout record away from being famous. Shit, I guess I ain't it. You could paint it how you may, but I remain this gangster to the day I lay where the worms stay. I spit it for my niggas' sake. I spit it for myself a long time ago. Got a few houses, few whips, few condos. I'm so straight, I'm pointing. The game is certain, and baby boy, the ointment. Baby boy, the president now. Shit, you gotta make an appointment. Two record labels, you should come join them. Do check the label and make sure it's yellow or rosé before you bring it to my table. I'm rich. Still gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami. I'm banned where Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami. I'm banned where Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight. Yeah, I'm getting money over here, I could stand on it. I'm about to put my man on it. For that grade 8 paper, we study buddies, we cram on it. And this beat so soulful, it's like it got pork chops and yams on it. When I first heard it, shit, I was like, damn, homie. Look at the hand, homie. 100 grand on it, damn, shorty. Too hot, get the fan for me. It's like I'm playing for the damn Hornets. Got you bitch niggas on the side, bench warming. Trench coat music, lynch throat flow. Cocaine rap, nigga no soap. This nigga's no joke. I see the mother boys drowning, should I throw rope? I let the boat float, so dope. Weezy baby, yeah I spit needles baby. Stick yourself. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami. I'm banned from where Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami. I'm banned from where Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight up. Nah, don't fuck with that dog. Young gonna knock your fucking head off. And I'm coming back hard. Stunner, give me the work. And I'm running that off. I'm coming back with it and let my team split it. With a swagger you can't get, no, you can't get it. Shit, bitch, I pop like Diddy. I pop like when he gon' stop when it's empty. And you still drawing Leonardo da Vinci. 6 feet, tempt me, nigga, stop fucking with my papa. He probably with a rich nigga bitch on the island. Yeah, that's how we get it, nigga, respect it. You ain't on shit, you naked, breathless. Test this and come get this lid. I said Nina's in heat, come and get this head. Dead, leave him in the street.
I had to mute Undisputed music rather because they be copyright me for the shit. All right, y'all, here we go. Can y'all hear the music?
And red meat, Weezy FB, it's nice that we meet. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I move to Miami, I'm banned from G, thugging out in public, straight up.
Yo, Daddy, these niggas ain't hood. Drop that.
Yo, y'all hear me? Y'all hear me, Swift? What y'all got going on over here? Undertaker came in my chat, said y'all running the tournament, and I just had my chat decide if I was going to stay on Fight Night or play Undisputed. So what y'all got going on? Well, you let me know, man. I'm over here doing my thing with the chat and shit, so let me know whenever you need me over there. Yeah, if you want to fight, Dave, come on. I'll put the let me mute myself over here. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I'll fight you, Dave, if you want to fight. There go the lobby code right there. Kobe Nichols, what's going on with it, big dog, big boxing? See you in a minute, big homie. What's going on? Yeah, we can definitely get the player base up on Fight Night Champion. It's up to y'all to get on and not get discouraged by the spammers. Hopefully y'all hear me. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Dub in the chat if y'all can hear me. All right, can y'all hear me in the chat? Should be able to hear me now. But it should be doing double. Let me change something. All right, there we go. Do y'all hear me like double? Yes or no? All right. Yeah, I fuck with Yanni.
Hello, fight fans. I'm Todd Grisham. Welcome to the WBC Arena. Next to me, of course, is Johnny Nelson.
I feel like a fraud. How have I got these ringside seats?
It's time for our Janibek Alimkhanuly, the unified middleweight champion of the world. What a decorated amateur career he had with a 307 record.
I forgot you was overseas and got that badass connection. Hopefully it ain't that bad, because I got good internet.
Here comes the Miracle Man, Daniel Jacobs, who's had epic battles with Canelo Alvarez.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner, from Zelandi in Kazakhstan, introducing a unified...
So much hype surrounding this. We're expecting an all-action slugfest. Caught him. And he caught him with a left hook. Caution is being thrown to the wind. Perfect counter lands. After so much pre-hype fight and social media drama, I can't believe we're actually in the midst of them fighting.
You can walk into an arena and be the hero. The pressure, the expectation, the desire from the fans. You can't get away from it. Ignore them. Lock it off. I know it's hard. I can hardly hear you, Todd. You've got to ignore them. Get on with your job.
Nice counter punch right up the middle. You hit me hard, I'll hit you hard type of fight.
One day, Ski, what's going on?
Do you believe this? Beautiful counter shot. Couldn't land that jab. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Janibek in that last round. Talk about a one-sided 3 minutes. We just saw it. Here we go. It's round 2. Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
That counter punch caught him clean. A counter fighter relies a lot on their instincts and reaction time. You've got to get in there quick to punch your opponent before he gets his fist back to block.
Reaction is second to none. It's the blink of an eye, and they're waiting for any little twitch you do. So you've got to fight a counter puncher smart.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. And forth they go, neither fighter willing to back down.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Missing with that jab. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. He misses with that straight left. Throwing the hook, but it doesn't score. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Talk about Janibek that last round. And a round that seemed like eternity for them finally comes to a close. And there's the bell for round 3. Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Find a home for that jab. Insane action. Beautiful counter punch. Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Right when you think the pace will slow down, it picks up. Not a lot of defense here at all. Well done with that counter shot. What a punch. Swing and a miss with the jab. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Janibek in that last round. The game plan does not seem to be working here. What's he have to do differently? Here we go to the 4th round. It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
They call it the chin. How strong is your chin? Do you have a glass chin? These are things that can affect the fight.
Look back in the history books. Some of the best fighters in the world were the middleweights. Yes, the glamour division is the heavyweights, we know. But I'm telling you now, you look right there. These guys are on it. Fast, sharp, powerful. But it hurts, and you can imagine that being you. They're the size of an average man.
Both of these fighters have had their moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Knocked down hard. I'm not sure that they're going to be able to get back on their feet here as the referee continues the count.
The referee's counting. Watch him close. Come on, make it. You can do it.
Showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put in round once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy.
Every time he throws a punch. So we enter the final 10 seconds here in a pretty dominant display. Talk about Janibek that last. I need you to focus on to the 5th we go. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything full barrel because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
That counter shot lands. Miss with that jab. There's a counter shot. Nice counter shot. Nice slip to avoid the jab. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. Good counter punch. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
Middleweight always gives us a class. If you've got two class middleweight fighters, you're in for action. I'm quite sure right now, if you know your boxing, there's a certain fighter, I would just say marvelous, but some fighters were unbelievable middleweight.
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. Misses with the jab. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Let's talk about Janibek in that last round. I promise you, all three judges here are going to give that round to you-know-who.
Knockdown with Phantom.
Here we go in the 6th round. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters. Fantastic punch. What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
The middleweights are the best you can ever come across. Obviously, the glamour weight is a heavyweight, but the middleweight is the size of the average man or woman. When you get in there and you're letting the shots go, you've got power, you've got speed, you've got pace, you can stand, you can dance, you can do everything. We can look back in history. You know the amazing fights at middleweight are ridiculous. That is what writes our history book.
Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. It's like a match made in heaven.
Why weren't they covering up?
Oh, I heard that, never by saw it.
Didn't wait long to get back and get engaged.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Talk about Janibek that last round. Well, this is the time that the trainer needs to come in and say something special. Here comes round 7. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is... You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, good fight. He won, Jason. Yeah, we can. Here we go.
Here we are getting ready for this showdown between these two fighters. Should be a good one. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
The pleasure's always mine, my friend.
And now it's time for the tale of the tape. And here he is, Terrence Crawford, weighing in at 140 pounds. He's 5'7" tall with a reach of 74 inches. And up against him, it's the towering Inferno, 6'5.5" tall with a massive reach of 80 inches.
Remember, there's a shorter reach here, so now they have to slip inside and use the speed, use the proximity, and that timing to
Terrence Bud Crawford, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. He also can crack at welterweight, one of the best to ever do it. And up against him.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from Omaha, Nebraska, here is the acclaimed 3-division world champion and 2-division undisputed champion of the world, Terrence Bud Crawford. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the renowned boxing family from Coachella, California in the United States, here is a unified super welterweight champion of the world, the towering Inferno, Sebastian Fundora.
These two have certainly talked the talk. Now they've got to walk the walk.
Todd, I'm going to stay here till the end of the night. Because if you're a fight fan like me, this is what I live for.
What a great venue and what a great matchup. Cannot wait for this one. Many said this fight would never happen, and yet here it is, and here we go. A perfect counter lands. That uppercut doesn't land. Straight right just misses. Not too many seats to be had in this arena as the hype continues to build for this showdown.
Can you imagine walking into this, Todd? Walking into an arena with such noise, people chanting your name. You can't even hear your cornerman whisper in your ear. I've been in situations like that where it can be terrorizing if you haven't got your wits about you.
Fight so far, both of these fighters have had their moments.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. The jab slightly off target. Nice counter shot.
The fuck?
Hey, those punches add up. The straight right just misses. Well done with that counter shot. And He wasn't ready for that counter punch. Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
That shit.
Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. At this point, you got to believe he can't win on the scorecard's going to need a knockout.
Focus, get your mind back on the draw.
There's the bell for round 2. Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
That counter shot lands. How about that time counter shot? The counter fighter relies a lot on their instincts and reaction time. You've got to get in there quick to punch your opponent before he gets his fist back to block.
Reaction is second to none. It's the blink of an eye, and they're waiting for any little touch you do. So you've got to fight a counter punch is smart.
The right hook just missed. Pretty close fight here in this round.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
It's nothing but air on that left uppercut. Good counter punching. That counter punch caught him clean. Which one of these athletes is going to say, I can't take it anymore? Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. You know that bell was sweet music to his ears.
Needs a knockout without a doubt. Needs to go out there and think, right, you know what, next round, you're getting it. You're going to get it.
Fedor, literally, that's why everybody pick him. That's why, like I say, the integrity in this game
There's
went
the bell
right out
for
the
round
window.
3. That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Misses with the jab. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. They both want the knockout. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
And he scores with the counter. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Beautiful counter shot. Unlucky to miss with that jab. Back and forth they go. He threw a punch and just got countered. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. What would you tell this guy? He's got to do something different.
Every second, every minute.
On to the fourth we go. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Nice counter shot. Lucky that hook didn't score. Perfect counter shot. Swing and a miss with that hook. Good counter punch. Those counter punches have to hurt. Back and forth they go. Neither fighter willing to back down.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Punch, counter punch. Beautiful counter punch. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. That punch scores. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Catch and shoot. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. From this moment forward, he cannot afford to lose another round.
Wow, it was like two different...
There's the bell to start round 5. Not the start that they wanted, but let's see what they can do in this round.
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs are gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
There's a counter shot. Good one. They exchange punches. No rest for the weary. Nice counter. Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Nice counter punch. You'd like to see someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just want to fight. One of the best attributes to have in boxing has nothing to do with boxing. It's how well you can take a punch to the face.
What a gift. What a gift it is to have a chin where you know you can walk through anything and everything. When you let those shots go and it's just bouncing off and they're walking you down, it's so
a very competitive. Hold that thought! Crawford in trouble. Talk about Crawford in that last round. That bell could not have come soon enough for this guy.
Needs a knockout without a doubt. Needs to go out there and think, right, you know what, next round.
Good work, that's it now, free.
Let's start the 6. It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
They threw the hook. It didn't land. That counter punch caught him clean. He misses with that straight left. So back into the fray again, but how much do they have left?
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes them angry. They want to get back into the mix again. I want to know, what sort of character are we looking at here?
Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it.
Not the best start, but you know what? The cornermen now, it's down for them doing their job. But get through the round, regroup, right, freshen up, boom. Different tactics.
They exchange punches. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Final 10 seconds here, and the corner is going to have their work cut out for them. A lot of work needs to be done in this corner. 2 knockdowns in the last round.
Unbelievable heart knockdowns. What?
Here we go. It's round 7. Something has got to change after 2 knockdowns in the last round.
I have no idea what they have left. How do you come back from something like that? Not twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
Lucky to have avoided that uppercut. What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
This can be so frustrating when you're under such a fast fighter that can throw 3-4 shots.
Whoa, hold on a second, Johnny. Crawford's legs are all over the place. It appears they weathered the storm. How? I'm not sure.
Defense.
Whoa, Johnny, out of nowhere. Look at this. And that is that. It is a knockout. What a win.
Body.
It happened. You saw it here live. A knockout win. Congratulations.
What a build-up. What a journey towards this fight. What a fight itself. The crowd enjoyed it. The fighters enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. And what a way to end the fight. There's no mistake there about who won. What a shot.
It is Riyadh season in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and we're about to see another big-time fight here at Kingdom Arena. Alongside me, Johnny Nelson.
Todd, always a pleasure to work with you. Always a pleasure.
Time for our tale of the tape. It's King Rai. It's King Rai. Hector Macho Camacho.
This bout is...
A lot of trash talk between these two fighters. Now it's time to put up or shut up. What a fight we expect this one to be. Both of these athletes primed and ready. That jab misses. ready for that counter punch. One of the hottest tickets around. It's standing room only for this, our main event.
You have some fighters that are big show, big arena fighters, and they bask in this, they love this, they are born for this. You have other fighters where this would be like the rabbit in the headlights.
Someone's will cave, but which fighter will it be? Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Cannot throw out a lazy jab in this fight. You'll get knocked out. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Garcia in that last round.
Well, we know they've got the advantage so far, but how does this match get turned around?
As long as they don't get complacent, you think this is too easy. If they keep this same kind of pace up, they've got this fight.
Relax. Good work. You think the round back. Take away that confidence. Stop. Don't forget the jab. And don't get carried away.
Well, we've just taken a big breath, and here we go again. Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Sometimes when you're fighting a counter fighter, the rounds can get a little boring. You get trigger shy because you know if you throw a punch, one is coming right back at you.
They have got great ring IQ. Counter punches are the best.
Neither one of these fighters want to see the judges' scorecards. And that hook misses. Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. There's a counter shot. If you like defense, you're going to love this fighter. Excellent defense. They stay on the outside. They use their jab efficiently, and they don't take damage.
If you want to corner an outside fighter, make them fight off the rope because they don't want to do that. They don't want to stand still. They want to move left to right. Pin them down. Throw a blanket on them.
Catch and shoot. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Garcia in that last round. That was almost a 10-8 round, complete dominance.
I seriously hope the judges kept their eye on this fight because if they haven't, there's going to be
I love that. I love that check slip.
Let's get it started in round 3. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Good counter punching. Perfect counter shot. Good defense on that right hook. One moment changes everything, especially in this division. Beautiful counter shot. How about that time counter shot? He threw a punch and just got countered. I can't believe we're only halfway through the round.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
He missed with that jab. Those counter punches have to hurt. Nice counter. Nice counter punch right up the middle. Do you believe this? Perfect counter lands. This with that jab. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Garcia in that last round. They've got the momentum. They've got the advantage. How do they carry that? Back at it in round 4. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. So much for boxing. This is a fist fight. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. You've got someone with the hand speed that this fighter possesses. How do you deal with it?
You've got to ruffle their feathers, Todd. You cannot let them get comfortable, drag them, get them complaining to the referee, because once somebody with excellent foot speed and excellent power gets into the rhythm, the fight is over.
A real good back and forth between these two fighters.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Punch, counter punch. Misses with the straight left. You don't want to trade shots. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Garcia in that last round. Well, he is in big trouble here. He may have been saved by the bell.
The bell, sometimes it can be the sweetest sound.
I need you to focus. Nice round. Good round.
I got Camacho.
I'm happy. Good man. Just on. You've led him back into this. You're better than this, kid.
Things are starting to heat up now as we enter the 5th. Safe to say that last round was a nightmare. Let's see if we can turn it around here.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Good counter punch. One. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, and it's flashing lights for the flash here. He's got to get out of trouble. I don't believe what we're seeing here.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
We hear that old phrase, second win. You've got to find it somehow.
Now this is about desire. This is about character. This is about want.
This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
fighter will say no mas. That counter shot lands. The straight right just misses. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Garcia in that last round. As bad as boxing judging can be sometimes, there's no doubt who won that round.
As long as they don't get complacent, you think this is too easy. If they keep this same kind of pace up.
Just get your breath.
On to the 6th round. Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Nice counter shot. They exchange punches. Hey, it's the featherweight division. You're going to see a lot of speed in this fight.
What can they change? Can they slow the pace down? Can they hope to knock them out early? What can they do? They've got to concentrate and relax. Because you know what you can do in the gym. You can do it in a fight. They've got to relax.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. A little bit closer than I think a lot of people thought.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Didn't land that jab. These two featherweights are going to let their hands go. You know that.
This is about ego. Get your ego in check, Todd, because if you fight a man that is used to doing this, he's confident and comfortable doing this, why are you giving him that chance to dance that dance? Step out of the way, boxing. Frustrating, because if you let him get away with it, he close you down.
This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Talk about Garcia in that last round. After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who has the advantage here.
Dominance, without a doubt, made it look so easy.
Yes, I like that one. Good round. Feel good?
Here comes round 7. Coming off that fantastic last round, let's see if he can keep his momentum going.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Perfect punch. Unlucky to miss with that jab. Well, Johnny, has anything surprised you here as we enter the final frames of this bout?
That power might be the do or die. That power might be the equalizer.
Just missed with that jab. Back and forth they go in this round. The momentum continues to shift.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
That counter punch caught him clean. Who's willing to go where the other fighter won't? What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
I've seen some fighters with a granite chin. You can hit them with a sledgehammer, they are not going to move. But then I've seen some mad punchers with a chin like a crisp. As soon as you touch them, they're gone. And this is the danger spot.
That's a lot of swelling. The referee taking a good look at it. Is he going to stop it? Wow, Wow, so the referee is not going to stop it, and the fight continues. Let's talk about Garcia in that last round. Pretty dominant round there. Let's see how they respond here in the next round. There's the bell to start round 8. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Caution being thrown to the wind. Quick punch scores. Well, you know with featherweights, the hands are going to be flying. A lot of punch output.
What a gift. What a gift it is to have a chin where you know you can walk through anything and everything. When you let those shots go and it's just bouncing off and they're walking you down, it's so demoralizing. It absolutely breaks your heart. What else can you do?
A very competitive round here so far.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
These two were made for each other. Camacho goes down.
Oh, no, come on, get up. Get up, it can't be over.
Final 10 seconds here, and I think he knows who's won this round. The judges have spoken a unanimous decision victory.
Unanimous?
Princeton, I see. I told you I'll probably still be on by the time you get back, Matt. Nigga about to try every cheese in the book. Right now, niggas is. I don't hear. Cut my mic up a little bit more. There we go. Look up Shemaine Shea. I'm gonna check him out, money.
Let's do it.
switching off. You started to make mistakes and you're switching off. Don't worry about that round. Don't worry about it. Let's go out there. Let's reset.
Let's do it.
Now stick off on the end. Vary your attack. That's it. Set it up with the jab, though. Set it up with the jab, and then look for your power shot. Roll combat. That's time. Listen, you've switched off.
You said it's
What are you
storming hard.
doing?
You said Keyshawn Davis really only one get me mad excited.
Come on.
Keyshawn Davis got to be more professional. I'm gonna just put that out there.
Roll under it, then come back. And again, when he leans forward, bring it up. Kick up the uppercut. Kick up the uppercut. Okay, now you let him back into the fight that round. That's his round. Get your mind back on the job. That's a
Conor
terrible
Ben think he
round.
gonna get a fight with Shakur or somebody, but I want to see him and Ryan Garcia though. That's gonna be a good one. Even though Ryan gonna whoop his ass.
Roll under it, then come back. chant. Get your boxing back together.
Wow.
What was that? What are you doing? Come on, you're switching off. I need you to go back out there. I need
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. Good work. This is all going great. Keep doing what you're doing. Good work. This is all going great. Keep doing what you're doing. Okay, focus, focus. Big, deep breaths. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. And back. Body and head, that's it.
you're better than that. You've done all your work all the way through camp. You've been coasting this fight, and now you've let him get back into it. Now
Let's fight.
just be smart and counter him. Be smart and counter him. Stick that jab on him. Now start countering.
Just be smart and counter him. Be smart and counter him. Keep that jab on him.
Don't make mistakes. Make him miss. Make him pay. Okay, now you're switching off. I need you to go back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back, get your focus back, get that jab back. Just box him. Just be
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Now, I don't want you to load up. Don't be looking at...
Do your business.
ignore it, ignore it. Get your mind on the job.
There you go. Who wanted to see me fight Roy Jones? There you have it. Yeah, after he came off that down off of that shit, who was he gonna stop? Yeah, I had Roy fucked up too. All right, y'all. One more, and I'm gonna hang it up for the night. $35 or $70, either a glitch quitter or he a cheeser. It's one of the two. Well, let's see. Let's not judge.
We've got high hopes for this contest with these two fighters. Should be a really good matchup. I'm Todd Grisham, and next to me for the broadcast, the one and only Johnny Nelson.
About time, too.
It's time for our tale. And here he is, Bud Terrence Crawford, one of the pound-for-pound best in the world, fighting out of
You say all day long. Fight
Sugar
quitters.
Ray Leonard. He, of course, won world titles in 5 different weight classes, including...
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red...
all the talk. And we're off and running between these two really accomplished fighters. Let's see how they come out. A swing and a miss with that jab. Nice counter punch right up the middle. Those counter punches have to hurt. Hold that thought! Terrence Crawford just got rocked. Didn't wait long to get back and get engaged.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. And look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
They exchanged punches. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it.
Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Perfect counter lands. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. So much pre-hype surrounding this fight, the fans are on the edge of their seats.
You just see the nerves on the fight stepping into the ring, Tom. It can tell you so much about a fighter. And then look in the opposite corner. You've got one fighter that is in heaven. This is where they want to be.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. Well, he is glad to have... Here we go, round 2. Who's going to land the first big shot? Safe to say that last round was a nightmare. Let's see if we can turn it around here.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get sucked in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Crawford is dazed.
Bambi legs are kicking in. Let's look at those legs. The legs have gone.
Trying to buy time. It appears that the moment of trouble has passed, at least for now.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Swing and a miss with that jab. Back and forth they go. Neither fighter willing to back down.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them more than happy.
Which fighter will say no mas? You'd like to see someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just want to fight. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Crawford in that last round. And a round that seemed like an eternity for them finally comes to a close. Let's get it started in round 3. After that last round, something has got to change.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Well done with that counter shot. And that jab just missed with the left hand. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Perfect counter shot. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Nice exchanges from both men in this round.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
And he fails to score with that left hook. They are giving us a high-tempo show. Couldn't land that jab. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. He is down big time on the scores.
You know, I've been in fights like that.
Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? Not the start that they wanted, but let's see what they can do in this round.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. You couldn't write a script like this. This is like Rocky versus Apollo. There's a counter shot. Both men step back for just a moment. We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them more than happy.
Good counter punching. What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
Now this is about desire. This is about character. This is about want.
Wanted to land the left hook, but was not successful. wasn't ready for that counter punch. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. Well, we're entering desperation. On to the fifth we go. So the fight will continue. How do they turn things around?
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs have gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. They both want the knockout. So far, it seems like aggression has been the key. This fighter just not slowing down.
Sometimes when you have a fight, the best way to beat a fight is not give them what they want. Because they want to get you there. They want you to stand there toe-to-toe with them and have a tear. That's what they do in the gym every single day of the week. What you've got to do is you've got to frustrate them as they set their shots. Get out of the way. And they'll get so angry, so frustrated because they can't work.
Can they figure out the combination to this safe?
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
There's a scoring blow. Good counter punch. Swing and a miss with that hook. You'd like to see more jabs. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round. And a round that seemed like eternity for them finally. This is the beginning of round 6. Coming off a very tough round. Let's see what they do here.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
Having so much speed, what happens to your opponent is you get cut to ribbons, and that's where the referee has to jump in and stop the fight. And you know this is going to happen, so you rush your work. You think, I've got to get him inside close rounds.
That counter punch caught him clean. Nice counter shot. No rest for the weary. Nice counter shot. This fight a little bit closer than I think a lot of people thought.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Beautiful counter shot. He threw a punch and just got countered. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Straight right just misses. We wanted action, and they are giving us action. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Talk about Crawford in that last round. The game plan does not seem to be. And there's the bell for round 7. That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
It's always fascinating to watch two good welterweights because they've got blurry hand speed and good power.
This can be so frustrating when you're in such a fast fighter that can throw 3-4 shot combinations before you've even let one off. That creates frustration, and that's when it gets hard.
Nice counter. It's nothing but air on that left uppercut. Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I gotta respect both of them more than happy.
Caught him. His stamina is off the charts. And this is a you hit me hard, I'll hit you hard type of fight. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Crawford in that last round.
What are you doing?
Round 8, and we're off again. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight, not yet, not until your senses have come back.
Beautiful counter punch. Catch and shoot. You don't see a lot of welterweights that can bring you one-punch KO power, but these two can.
Work the body, frustrate them, take the mind off the chin, take the mind off protecting everything around that. Work the body, use tactics sometimes it's all right to actually outbox a fight and beat them on points.
Stamina is off the charts. Real good back and forth between these two fighters.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
That counter shot lands. How about that time counter shot? When are we going to see a jab from these two? Straight right just misses. Punch, counter punch. That hook's blocked. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Do you believe this? Bud Crawford just got knocked down.
The referee's counting, watching him close. Come on, make it, you can do it.
And that's it, a unanimous decision win.
This is...
Right, good fight, good fight. I'm out of here though, y'all, man. Thank you all for tapping in with me this evening, man. Hopefully everybody that's new here hit that sub button because they know that shit free 99. You know what I'm talking about? Thank you all, man. God bless y'all. Have a good evening, man. Remember, it's Lux Vision, no vision, big boxing at the dark. Shouts out to all the visionaries. I appreciate y'all. Everybody who ran them likes up, man. Y'all have a good evening, man. I'm going to have a good one. Peace.
ever. There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their cloth. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike, goodbye?
Lux Vision, or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.